Hey everyone, how's it going? We have made it to Thursday, so good job there. I just realized one of my lights isn't on. There we go. All right. Oh, and ads. That was well timed. That was unfortunate. Since ads are rolling, we're not going to like push forward too far. But I'm hoping today that we can get through Koga. Also, maybe this is just a decent time. How's everyone's day going? Everyone having a good Thursday, Friday Eve. If you really like Fridays, I guess. Oh, there's something in my eye. I think I got it. Nope. I think I got it that time. Ooh. All right. Yeah, we got a little bit longer. So. Yep. Man. I don't know about you guys, but as the day the day goes on, as the week goes on, I get tired and tired faster. It's just a struggle. This whole like having to go to work thing, oh, not a big fan. But I am a fan of, you know, having money, being able to eat. Kind of unfortunate. Oh, hang on. The new Oblivion. I was like, this ad actually looks kind of good. All right, we're good. So, at least that's what it looks like. Hi, welcome everyone. Thank you for being here on this wonderful Thursday. We have survived till Thursday, so good job. Claps. One more day, and then the weekend. Well, I guess technically most people's weekend starts tomorrow. So I guess it's just one more work day, and then your weekend starts. So hope everyone's having a good time. We are going to try to get through Koga today. That is my goal, but we have a lot of encounters to grab and a few items starting and a few locations that we're going to have to unlock. Starting with, and if Rhyme's here, he's going to be really excited. But doesn't look like he is. That's unfortunate because we're about to go to the Safari Zone. But first, we got to get past Brendan. Now, Brendan has a very interesting team. And by that I mean a slightly annoying one. Let me pull that up. Not Brendan's teams. He's on the rivals page. So Brendan leads with Metagross that has Air Balloon. So that's just a little annoying. Metacham Crawdont. Adaptability Choice Band Crawdont, mind you. Versus Pure Power Choice Scarf Metacham. I don't even have the choice items as an option yet. We do have... He also has Exploud that actually hits pretty hard, surprisingly. Probably because of Punk Rock boosting Boom Burst. As well as a Gardevoir. And then, of course, Mega Sceptile. They're not fun to deal with. Just flat out. His team's pretty rough to try to counter. But I think I have come up with a pretty solid way to do that. with only 5 mons even. So we're gonna try to figure out which, like, a mon that works really well against the team, and I feel like it's gonna be a rock type because of the X-Cloud having Boom Burst. Or I guess it could just be a ghost type. What? Let's figure that out. So first we're gonna grab the team. And Pyroar is actually the lead. We need Pyroar. We need Golisopod, actually. Whoops. What are you doing? You're supposed to be here. Golisopod Blaziken. Everyone's favorite woman, with nothing going on behind those eyes. Quagsire. And then the 1%, rich Goldango. Car. Hello? Hello, hello? I meant hello as in hi, and then I remembered your name as hello, and then I didn't know how to acknowledge that. It's definitely different. Anyway, hi. Just gotta go with hi from now on. Let's see here. Also, let me know about game volume and mic volume. Ever since figuring out how to stop the game audio from going through my mic, I can push my mic a little higher. So if I'm quiet, let me know, and I can attempt to fix that. Also, I think it might have fixed the mic cutting me off issues, maybe? We're going to find out. Probably should have looked up the last stream before starting this one, but I didn't, because professionalism. Anyway, let's see here. So, Medicham. So I can counter the Metagross really easily. That's not a problem. And the Sceptile not easily, but I can counter it pretty effectively. Which leaves Exploud, Gardevoir as the special attackers, and then Crawdaunt, Medicham. Now, Crawdaunt I have a plan for. Pretty straightforward plan, because it's banded. So we can see what it's doing and then adjust accordingly. There's only one move that I really don't want to click. And the Medicham is also in a similar vein. Overall, I kind of like Umbreon, because I have a counter for Gardevoir, though it is not the best of counters. But it does take out multiple mons if I need it to, which is why I would like it in the party. So what I'm really looking for is something that can take a Psycho Cut, Crunch, and maybe Moonblast, just in case. Which the first two would say, oh, that's a dark type. It'll take no damage from Psycho Cut, and Crunch is resisted. But throwing that Moonblast in there is really an issue. Almost need like a Steel type. And if you note the box, we don't got a lot of those. Do we have any Steel? Other than Goldango, we do have Goldango. I don't think we do. Means instead of going... Well, okay, so I've got two things that can deal with Guardy. Right? The problem with Goldango, though, I think is that it's slower. Where's my Goldango? 196. Maybe not. Already. No, I do outspeed. Never mind. So I can switch in on like a anything, a Moonblast, preferably a Psychic, actually. Actually, preferably a Focus Blast. Which actually begs the question, does Pyroar eat anything from Guardy? Because if I can eat a Moonblast and then bait Psychic or Focus Blast. So I can eat Moonblast on the switch. And as long as it doesn't crit, we always bait Focus Blast and Psychic. Actually, even if it does crit, I'll have a Citrus Berry that should put us back out of range from T-Bolt and Moonblast. Hopefully it goes Focus Blast so we can just switch into Goldango. That's a pretty good option. I think we only needed a little speed. I had it in defense. Let's... Oh, yeah, no, because this was in... Oh, that doesn't work. Math isn't mathing. Hang on. The plan was to have it bait specifically close combat from Medicham. Which it does anyway. And then from Crawdaunt. Crawdaunt was the big issue. So Crawdaunt, wrong Crawdaunt. Dang it, I did it again. They really make these things. There we go. The button's kind of small. I specifically want to bait Liquidation or Superpower, which is why I needed the defense buff. I cannot physically not bait one of those with all the defense input. So I can also increase my HP a little bit with... What do I got? I got like 170 something. No, 196. Yeah, 196. Firmly puts me outside of Aqua Jet and Crunch range, which is good, because then it's always Liquidation or Superpower, both of which I have options for. So Pyroar's great. Being able to tank the one hit from Guardy lets me get into Goldango a lot cleaner. And then from there, I can take out the Gardevoir. The problem is the Medicham. Medicham wants to close combat Pyroar. That's fine. We have a switch because we have Goldango. The issue is what comes in after. Could be Crawdaunt, could be Exploud, could be Mega Sceptile because of Earthquake. I think Exploud does not get brought in because I don't think we died a Flamethrower. So it's either Crawdaunt or Sceptile. And I want to say it goes Crawdaunt because it sees a better type matchup, but I'm not 100% on that. Either way is fine, honestly. Like, we're good. The problem is Goldango is also my Medicham answer, assuming that it's using Psycho Cut or Close Combat later. I think I really just need to focus on countering that Psycho Cut, because I have answers to everything else. I've actually got two. So I've got two answers to Gardevoir, if either of them are out. I've got an answer to Metagross. That one's really easy. I've got one answer to Exploud, which is scary. And then Crawdaunt, I technically have one. I've got two answers for. Sceptile, I have two answers. I've actually got three answers for because I over-prepared for that guy a little bit. I feel like Snorlax isn't bad, but I feel like Umbreon's better. Let's take a look at that Exploud real quick. And here's why I'm saying Umbreon's better, because Umbreon is also a special tank. I don't know if it's a better special tank necessarily, but it is a good special tank. Boom Burst does a lot of damage. I don't think I have lefties on anything yet, so I could do lefties. Let's see here. I actually had a Shuka on Pyroar. Why? I don't need a Shuka on Pyroar. Also had a Bold. Oh, that was to prevent Sceptile from being baited in, but that's fine. I don't care if it does get baited in. That's actually better for me. I think. Golisopod has no item. Okay. Expert Belt on Blaziken, Citrus on Quag, Metal Coat on Goldango. No. So we'll do leftovers. I don't know what Umbreon's abilities are in this off the top of my head. I feel like it got some new ones, maybe? Might just be synchronized. Dark Aura. Inner Focus. Could be useful at some point. Not right now. Okay. So 252 special attack, or sorry, Spadef and HP lets us eat one Boom Burst. We can protect. I can Moonlight to burn those out. Also, it guarantees Boom Burst, which is kind of good. Because Flamethrower doesn't do a whole lot. So if it's spamming Boom Burst, I can always go to Goldango. And we can burn its Boom Burst power points that way. I don't know how many power points Boom Burst has. It's a pretty high power move, but it's also like it hits your allies, so 10. Max of 16. We can definitely eat. I think with lefties recovery, we can definitely eat 16 flame. Well, there's only 15 flamethrowers. We can definitely stall it out. Especially if I go like sassy. To drop that a little further. That's pretty good. Does Umbreon should get foul play, right? Flower. Foul play, yeah. By tutor. So I need to figure out what tutor. Saffron City. Perfect. That's super easy. Costs a fair bit of money. I think it is worth it to do foul play versus oh yeah, that's like a third of its HP versus like Sucker Punch. I mean, it's still decent damage, but Umbreon's not supposed to really deal a bunch of damage. So I could also get a Toxic off. So we could switch in and Toxic. And then just let it go down to Toxic Chip. Switching around to make sure that it can't do anything, essentially. Not a horrible idea. I think we go Umbreon, and that way if Metacham does lock into Psycho Cut, it can't do anything to us. Because we just swapped to Umbreon. And we can still click Foul Play pretty well for free. This goes to you. You need that. You have that. You have that. Does anyone have X You have the expert votes. Blaziken needs that. I'm going to bag a couple of these more relevant items, like the muscle band. Okay. I think we're doing pretty all right. I am starting to question if we just have, like, goated encounters. Because I feel like this game is supposed to be a lot harder. Like, don't get me wrong. It has put me through the ringer when it comes to planning, but like there always seems to be a pretty decent line, and I can't tell if that's just good game design or if we're lucky. So we got the safety goggles earlier. I wanted to look because I know there's some that, like, if you have a specific type of follower, they give you items. So I'm looking at what those items are. Sharpedoite, eject button. But I have to be at the power plant. Eject button's really good. It's such a good item. Only getting one is still fantastic. Okay, so now we have to drop over here and get some EVs changed. So the only thing, never mind. The only thing that I have on, there's one of them. Yeah, Quagsire just has 92 attack. Everything else is, who cares? So we're gonna put that in defense. And then HP, because 4 of the 5 are physical attackers, or sorry, 4 of the 6 are physical attackers. So Pyroar needs HP, so that's good. We need to get rid of the Spadef. We don't need any special attack, which is wild. I actually need to reduce the HP. Do I need? Wait, I've got to change this. I do need to reduce the HP. Perfect. Okay. So HP goes down a little bit. Spadef is gone. Okay, and then we need to get rid of the special attack. So, the HP, by 50, and then by 10. The Spadef by that. Special attack. And then we didn't have anything in effect. Alright, that was easy enough. Glisspod's really straightforward. It's just defense and HP. Pretty standard. Yeah, that's fine. I think. Lost my mapping. Yeah, Impish Nature. Perfect. So you're good. Blaziken, I need to get rid of the defense and the attack. I just need to clear it all. So Blaziken gets cleared. Quagsire gets, I think, HP reduced by 100. And then special attack and speed gone. Okay, we'll start with those two. Ooh. This one's easy, at least. Did I say HP? Attack was fine. Special attack. Def. Alright, that was easy enough. Now we gotta look at Goldango. So Goldango, I actually need to drop the defense to about 100, a little under. And then 50, 110. Okay. Drop the special attack's okay, but drop this the def HP and attack. That's not the button I wanted. Defense by 100. Defense by 50. Defense by 10, and that's actually perfect. That worked out really well. F. This is what happens when you don't clean up your stuff, your EVs ever. Alright, so I really like speed not to be quite that high. Umbreon's good. That's nice. Careful's fine. Alright. So start with Goldango. I need to raise the special attack to 12. So 21 minus 3 is 18. So I need 18 calciums. I wonder if I have enough. There's 18. Now we need to see if we have just a couple of feathers, because that would make my life easier. Just double checking. A couple of feathers, and then Corvoses. Clever? Yes. Carbos is all day. Okay. Wag needs something. Let's check this guy real quick, make sure that he's good. 92. Got 206 speed. So I did my math wrong somewhere in there. I could reduce that by 10 and then put that in defense, and I think I will, because I don't need the 206. Just need the 196, so odds are a couple of points aren't going to make that big of a difference, but it, you know, every little bit helps. Maybe it changes a roll just a little bit. All right, Quag. I only need 92 in attack, so I just got to dump into attack real quick. Okay. Easy. So 93, I need a 92. 2 defense, and then HP. We'll do 1 HP into that, and then we get to figure out Blaziken. So Blaziken, a little more complicated than everything else, of course. $16 of these. And then 12 of the Spadef. Well, couple of these. Let's make sure I did that right first, because otherwise this speed one's going to be super off. Okay, I did. Now we just dump speed into it. The Carboses. Should have been right. Gallistopod was good, so we're gonna go to Pyroar, and that's just 60 speed first. Oh wait, didn't it have something already? I don't remember. Need to make sure that's right. No, okay, it did not have any in speed. That's what I couldn't remember. Five and 6. And then we go defense next. Okay, and now we go HP. That was it. Okay, that was easy. Alright, we'll do natures now. Everyone's EVs and IVs are good. Got another ad break coming up. That's okay, we're still prepping. Pyroar gets a bold nature. Gallistopod is already... No, I think... We want Impish so it can take a hit. Blaziken gets Jolly for a change. Quag says Hardy Nature. We'll go Bold. Nope. We'll go Impish. Goldango gets Timid. And then Umbreon was fine. Alright, going through moves real quick. Flamethrower, Hyper Voice. I have Will-O-Wisp on here. I don't know why. Over Dark Pulse. I guess it does help me more than Dark Pulse does. So I could do it. I don't think it's that important. It's not used in any of my lines, so... Sucker Punch and First Impression, only moves that matter. Triple Arrows. I need Poison Jab over U-Turn. According to the Red deck, you can learn Poison Jab. Yep, fair enough. Over U-Turn. This is to help you with the Guardy. Okay. Quagsire needs Ice Punch. Fire Punch. Ice Punch. I'm gonna keep liquidation, I'm going to drop yawn. Okay. Alright. So that checked out Blaziken. You now have Ice Punch and EQ, which is all you really need. Psychic Flash Cannon. I need Shadow Ball. Make it rain and Dazzling Gleam. Ah, D-Gleam. That was easy. So I'm gonna drop Recover. Then go pick up Shadow Ball and excuse me, make it rain. Alrighty. There's the ads. Now, I will say that Make It Rain is a little scary to me, just because I don't really like using moves that have that big of a recoil. Although Make It Rain's recoil really isn't that big for how much damage it does. Alrighty. So, last one for a move, I think, is Umbreon. We would need, well, we don't need, but Protect, Moonlight, Faint Attack, Sucker. In place of Faint Attack, I'm going to go pick up Foul Play. Hang on. I lost my issues. Foul Play is so useful. Excuse me. Alright. That's items, moves, natures, EV. I think we're good. Yeah. Checking abilities, actually. You have adaptability, which I need. Exit, that's the only one you have. Striker, I need. Water absorb, needed. This gold. Synchronized. That was the wrong city. So used to flying there. Fuchsia. Alright. Apologies, everyone, but we will take just a short break for me to go find tissues. Apologies. We will be right back. All right, everyone, we are back. Apologies for that. Now that I can breathe. All right. What is this? Is this not the Safari Zone? I did check items, right? Citrus, silver. I don't want to give you a citrus over the silver powder because you don't need it at all. Pretty sure. Let me double check that. Yep. Yep. Okay. Just had to double check. The citrus berry should just let us maybe stay in instead of getting exited on a switch. All right, we're going to save, and then time to take on Brendan. All right. It says that I'm supposed to fight Brendan out. Oh, that's not the Safari Zone. Whoops, what is this house? That seems so important. They can look like a slope. Okay. Nice with her. All right. Here we go. Oh. Fancy meeting you here. Here we go. Definitely a required battle because I can't move forward much more without the without surf. So okay. Does just let Metagross go down. We saw a lot of switching, weird switching stuff last time, so I was like, maybe he swaps. Really annoying. Oh, did I teach you Protect? I think I did. Okay, this is good. Did. Okay, we Protect. This should be close combat. And it is good. Good. Go to Iron Man. Now, Metachamp can't do anything here, so it should switch out. Because it has two things in the back that are really good against Goldango. Does not. Okay, that's fine. I still have answers to them. This just makes it a little more awkward. Step pile. That's actually really good. That's what I wanted to see. We go straight to the tick. We do not Protect to see what it's doing. We just go to tick. Because if this thing clicks Swords Dance and then we switch, we're in a lot of trouble. And that's why you don't play around with Mons with setup. You just take them out. And now we didn't take any damage on tick. Pretty good. I think this is Gardevoir. Yeah. This has T-Bolt. It does have E-exits. We do kind of need to take it out in one shot. Let me Protect, because I'm 90% sure this is T-Bolt. Yep. Yeah, so T-Bolt only does 41%. So we go to Lion-O. 41% on Lion-O specifically, sorry. So we want to swap here. Take the T-Bolt. Okay, the pair is not great. Now we kind of have to roll the dice. And just go to Iron Man, right? Because you are 190. I should have confirmed that before. So we shift to Iron Man. Guardy uses Focus Blast. Perfect. Could have been Psychic in theory. And now we we make it rain. Because we're faster. Down goes Guardy. Okay. This should be... Ooh, this is Product. Not Plan. I thought it would be X-Cloud, but this makes sense too. Crunch does a lot of damage to Golisopod. So... what I can do... Crunch doesn't do that much. It does quite a bit to Umbreon. Other thing we can do, though, is... Where's my Blaziken? So we need to confirm that this is Crunch. Although Crunch does a bunch to Blaziken. Gonna protect to confirm. Okay, this Crunch. That was kind of a given. I think it's honestly safer to go to Golisopod here. Because Golisopod never dies to crit. And if we get Force Switch, that's fine. Right? Like if we get E-exited, we're okay. I'm okay with that. Okay, did not get E-exited. First impression. Bye-bye Crawdaunt. Okay. Now do we E-exit? No, because I'm not actually at half. It's just yellow. That's weird. Okay, we're going to protect, because I don't know what this thing does. I assume Boom Burst? Yeah, okay. It's going for Boom Burst, so we go to Iron Man. Which does no damage. Flamethrower is good damage. Make it rain never kills, it looks like. Oh, this is where life gets a little complicated and why we brought Blaziken. Because Blaziken can't switch in on Boom Burst, but what it can do is switch in on Flamethrower. Which is what this should be. Yes. Okay. Yeah, switching it on Flamethrower is not an issue, and we are 190 speed, so that we could outspeed the Gardevoir. This thing is 179 speed. So we swap, tank the Flamethrower. Ow. And then we click triple arrows. Perfect. And that is a Deathless Brennan. Brendan? And now we have Rock Smash. Okay. Oh, now we have 10 expert belts instead of just 1. And 10 left. That's kind of crazy. All of these things are things that you can thief off wild mons or get from raid battles. So we could just spam those. Or just take this. There we go. All right. I didn't actually look up the Safari Zone, if I'm being honest. I don't even know what we can find in here. So let's take a look. This is the wrong dock. The Safari Zone. Okay. Zone 1. So it's a center. There's Iron Hands. During the day, Iron Moth at night, Meltan in both. Oh, this is an insane list. Porygon's fine by me too. So is Chansey, obviously. Chansey's insane. Safari Zone 2, Night has Hisui and Zorua. That's pretty good. What edits did they make to cast for him? Any? 85 in all stats. I think that's better than what it had. So not great. Good Rod, Super Rod. Oh, look, I can get a Delmise. Interesting. Fruit Bonnet is kind of tempting. North has Brute Bonnet or Screamtail. Bisharp. I don't know how Bisharp evolves in this. Just level 50. And obviously, King Gambit's really good. Very solid mon. Iron Jugulus and Iron Thorns are kind of meh. Both aren't great. Slitherwing's pretty good though. That's an option. Far West. Munchlax, but we have a... Oh, we can get Hydrapple. Hydrapple's pretty good. So, we've got some options. We're only allowed one encounter, and if we fail it, we fail it. I lean toward... I really like Iron Hands. If I had a Mon with Flash Fire or like Lightning Rod, Static, you know, something to bait encounters, I would feel better about it. But we don't. I feel like Iron Moth isn't that great. Like, it hits really hard. I guess in a Nuzlocke it could be really good. Because it's a sweeper. Iron Moth. Yeah, 140 special attack and 110 speed. Did you drop it? That's weird. Obviously Quark Drive isn't a great ability. think yeah, it does get Fiery Dance though, so not the most reliable setup move, but still pretty solid. But Iron Hands, man, like, oh, that thing is crazy. It hits so. The only downside is it's so slow. And it does get Fake Out, which is helpful but not great. Gets access to Drain Punch. That's really good. Again, Quark Drive isn't great. I mean, Photosynthesis is... I think Photosynthesis is a little better than Quark Drive, just because setting up Electric Rain's a little harder than setting up Sun. You got, like, Pincurchin, Rhydon. Like, I think that might kind of be it. Like, it's not a very common thing to be able to do. Could go for Kangaskhan, but we don't, like, if we miss, we don't get a whole lot out of it. Did they give Haxorus a Mega in this? No. Brute on. I really like the thought of going for Bisharp. Sandy Shocks is pretty solid too. Yeah, 101 speed with 121 special attack. Ground Electric is actually a pretty solid typing. Oh, and it gets Water Compaction. Which now halves water damage. That's kind of nice. Oh, and Brute Bonnet has Poison Heal. That's disgusting. Oh, Brute Bonnet looks so good now. Because we can pre-poison it. And then it's immune to status. And still hits like a truck while healing. Oh, Brute Bonnet looks gross. I also have to say, I'm a little sad that like, it looks like all the past Paradoxes got other abilities. Okay, not all of them. What was the other one I was looking at? Screamtail. Yeah, Screamtail got Tangling Hair. Like, the past ones got a bunch, but the future ones did not. Which is unfortunate. I feel like giving one of them Steelworker would have been funny. We can't get Eevee, but there's nothing in that table that we really want. Groudon could be pretty good. It gets Aqua, like, priority with Aqua Jet. It hits really hard. Hippowdon's not bad. I'm really liking this nighttime thing with Brute Bonnet, Bisharp, Corviknight. The only issue is we have to dodge a Clef Key. And we reroll Gimmighoul. And if we miss all of those, we can still get Sandy Shocks or Axew. That's pretty good. I think that's probably the best that's in here. Like, the full table. Really like Iron Hands, though. What's in the, let's take a brief moment to look in Power Plant. To see what the odds of getting static are. Pretty freaking high. There's a lot of stuff in here, all of which has like static or lightning rod, except for like Spike Bolt. Maybe Magneton? Maybe Magneton doesn't. It gets Magnet Pull though, which helps us bait steel types. So honestly, even that's a really good grab. And it's in our level cap. So here's what I'm thinking we do. We Safari Zone for... We don't look for an encounter yet. We just go for the Surf TM, and then we go from there. HM, sorry. So yeah, it was calling it like center, west, east. What? I don't know what those mean. I do not remember this area well at all. I would like the full freaking map. I'll even take the Gen 3 map. Like anything, please. Okay. HM Surf. This is a map, all right. So we start here. Gonna go that way. Okay, Gold Teeth, HMO4. Okay. Ooh. I think I have the Infinite Repel on. I don't know if it works in the Safari Zone. Find out. I hope it does. I don't want an encounter. Okay. So we go here. We run this way. Thankfully, there's no trainers. Okay, the Infinite Repel seems to work. Oh. Yeah, no, gotta grab that. I would do. Goodbye. We will get everything else in a minute. I want Surf first. See if we can use it. The map I'm currently using has the Gen 1 tiles, so occasionally it's like, wait, can I actually go there? Well, that was rude. I was hoping to see like a step counter. Disposable, so we can use it over and over again. Got the gold teeth. Aura Sphere is huge. Alright, it looks like I can't use it yet. Or maybe I just don't have a Pokemon that can use it, so it doesn't let me. kind of seems like we can just run everywhere, which is nice, but mildly unexpected. Yay. Ooh, nice. Loponite. Yeah, I gotta come back here anyway, right? I can't get there yet, and I can't actually do anything here. Might as well run this way first. Interesting. Okay. Clearly, you're supposed to go there after you can surf. Oh, wait. I just remembered I can't do anything there. Okay, yeah, so it seems like this is just a free-for-all, because we have taken way more steps than we should have. If it wasn't. I'm okay with that. Honestly, pretty good change. Always thought it was kind of dumb that you had to, like, enter the Safari Zone, like, 4 times to get all the items. Wait. Oh. Here. I was like, where am I? Beedrillite. That can be helpful. TM. Rising voltage. Right. Go this way first. Okay, I guess. Earth power is huge. Such a good move. Leaf stone. Okay. So that clears out the Safari Zone, and I do think we need to beat Koga before we can surf. Which sucks. These rest houses. I meant to go here. Interesting. Is there any difference in these rest houses? Oh, hey. There. No. Rest houses don't actually give you anything. Cool. $500 for all that. Pretty solid, I think. Now I'm confused. Who do I need to talk to? Sub is really good. Yeah. Oh, I knew you were gonna do that. So here's the problem. We were delaying the encounter. Here's what we're gonna do. This does not count as the encounter. the first thing we run into is not the encounter, it's the shiny hunt. Okay? And the reason I'm saying this is because we were delaying it, but I don't want to be like, no, your redeem doesn't count yet. Okay? All right, everyone. And we have to catch it. Oh. Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do sets of encounters. So, I'm going to roll a die. What the? What? No, stop. Huh? Stop. Uh, what? Gemini, I think, was trying to help me build a D&D encounter. That was unexpected. Didn't even know it could do that. Yeah, so we're gonna do sets of encounters. So I'm gonna roll a die. For once I don't have one right next to me. Hang on. Hey you. Can you bring me a D20? Can you bring me a big D20? Yeah. My wife is home, so I can ask for random things. I don't have anything to roll it in. Of course not. You're an errand woman. I'll tell you. I love you. Boop. All right. We're doing 13 in this first area. 13 encounters. And then we'll move on to the next area. We'll do whatever we roll there. And we'll keep doing that until we find a shiny. Yeah. Have fun. You probably more than me. I would have lost my mind if the first one was a shiny. No. Until we find a shiny. Melton was very unexpected. I saw it in the table, but I didn't think we would see it for some reason. All right, that's one. Here's the second encounter. I do have to admit, I'm a little confused that we're actually throwing Pokemon out. Did they change how this works? That one's number 3. Ooh, Scyther's pretty good. Or yep. All right. So, what do y'all want to talk about? Y'all want to talk about how Switch 2 pre-orders crashed pretty much like I thought they would. As soon as they opened. Because when I heard that they opened at midnight, I was like, oh, I hope they've done some like limit testing on those servers. They did not. They never do. There's 7. I always find it interesting whenever they do something like that. Also, I didn't even try to pre-order. I don't know about y'all. I just I was like, I'm gonna sleep because I gotta work in the morning. And sure enough, by the time I woke up for work, they were done. They were gone. All right, this one. I think this one's number 10. 3 more in this area. You know, I almost made a redeem for Shiny Hunt a specific mon, and I feel like Rhyme would have picked a 1%, and I'm really glad I didn't do that yet. All right, that was the last one in this area. Oh, the next one's a 4. I could make you do this 8 times. Maybe I need to up the redeem, but I want you guys to be able to like redeem stuff relatively consistently. Oh, I would have loved a Zorua. You know what? We're going to change tonight just because we can. We're gonna go up here so that we can move to the next area a little easier. For half a second, I forgot Paldean Tauros was a thing, and I was like, holy crap, a shiny Tauros. That's not even Tauros is shiny. It turns like green. I did it again. I was like, oh! I've seen Hisui and Zorua. I freaking love that mon. Okay. That, my heart stopped. I was like, uh-oh. I don't know if that just doesn't work. Next area. I hit a nat 20. All right. We're going to be here a minute. That was a little scary. Boom. Can we talk about how cracked Brute Bonnet is in this game? On number 3. I need a note so I can keep track of this. Like talk. Oh, Rhyme. I will say that the shiny odds are increased in this. So that's helpful. But they're not increased that much. I think I think they doubled them. I think instead of 1 in 4, what is it? 4096? It's, or is it 4028? I think it's 4028. It's 2 in that. Which, when I read it, I went, why didn't you just half the big number? almost forgot it. Oh. I should probably do this on speed up, huh? That would be smart. Oh gosh, it's a lot harder to steer now. Big shock. So that was our 10th encounter. Number 11. Well, wow, lots of cleft keys. This area is almost done because that's 15. Do 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 do. This one's 19. If I counted right, and that one's 20. So done with this area. On to the next. Oh wait, I can't get the grass here, can I? All right, well, I guess we're getting a couple more shots. Do 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 do. This is gonna be the entire stream now. Watch. All right, new area. 3. Ooh, Druddigan could be pretty good. All right, next area. 6. 6 isn't hard to count too. 1, 2. These are rough. Eternal Floette? I think that was number 6, but we're gonna now run the gauntlet backward. So 3. That Eternal Floette was so unexpected. Uh, 12 here. Oh man. How do shiny hunters do it? Like, honestly. How do they handle it? I feel like I don't know. There has to be something more that they do. Here's number 10 here. All right, and that's definitely 12. Oh, I never grabbed this. Whoops. There we go. Oh, go here. Why not? 3 again. Heracross is pretty good. Ooh. And we got the Heracross height. All right. Nine. That one. Yep. This is where I find out the Safari Zone actually has no shinies. 6. 8. Almost 9. 14. halfway done. Oh, intimidate. All right, that was 14. But this was our last area, so again, 4. Okay. Oop. 4. We might start doing it by time instead of number of encounters, just because that seems easier to keep track of. I should... That way I can get to here. 16. Oh, so many good mons just walking away. I actually don't know if Meltan's good or not. I think that's 7. Alright, and that was 16. Six. Alright. 8. Ooh. Yeah, I think we're gonna start doing times. Let's do let's do 5 minutes in an area. Yeah. 5 minutes on speed up, of course. So like we'll do 5 minutes in an area. And give me a second. Your speed up is slow. There's only so much I can do about that. I don't actually know how much it speeds it up, or if it just removes frame limit. All right. Get up. How long till? I only put 1 L. Till. 10 minutes. Less than 10, 20, 2, 20, 30, 30 to 40. 40. Oh. Apparently there's a maximum number of responses. That's annoying. Do 10 to 30. This is annoying. 30, 50. Do it in even numbers. What am I talking about? $60. 80. 80 plus. All right. Duration. We'll do a 10-minute poll. Start. All right, get your guesses in. Well, and what I'll do is I'll start a stopwatch at the same time. Start. Oh. Oh no. Oh, it's struggling. I think you know what, hang on. Gotta get out of that. Okay, that's better. Yeah, it's still not the fastest speed up. Better than what it was 2 seconds ago. It just occurred to me that because I set it for 10 minutes, and I don't really expect it for us to take less than 10 minutes to find a shiny. But if we do, people could just wait until like right before the 10 minutes is up, and then vote. Because if we find it early, then they just, yeah, that didn't occur to me till just now. We're getting there. Honestly, gotta say Hydrap will be pretty fire. But I feel like we're gonna get, if we get something here, it's gonna be like Ice Cube. Oh, Munchlax. But you can't win anything from voting. You know? I thought that you got something. Maybe I'm just dumb. For some reason, I thought that... No, I would have to put a bet. Yeah, you're right. Alright, we only got 2 minutes left on the 5-minute timer for this area. For us to try and get a shiny. A lot of encounters, though. So I actually saw a thing earlier, and I feel like this is just poetic justice, right? Where someone built, not so much built, I guess. I don't know. They got an AI, to shiny hunt for them. But all it did was run back and forth, and it, waited until it heard the shiny noise. And then that is what prompted it to send a Discord message. Because it couldn't catch things, it could just find them. "10 seconds, are we gonna get one?" Oh, nope. Alright. To the next area. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, a Smeargle. That could be crazy, I guess. Oh, the Hippowdon's slowing us down just a little bit with their sand stream. Da-da-da-da-da. Oops. I don't know, but it kind of feels like this grass has a higher encounter rate than the other grasses. I don't know. Might be wrong. Do you have to beat Koga to be able to use Surf? Or is that because I definitely, well, does Gold Tango learn Surf? I feel like it should. It has a Surf. Oh, man. Doo-doo-doo-doo. So many Drudigans. You know, I did shiny hunt an Emerald Rogue once just to get shinies. 2 minutes on this area, by the way. Because there's that, I think there's an achievement for winning with all shinies. FYI, really freaking hard to do. Unless you're really, really patient. And I would always kind of tap out first. Like, I would find a couple of shinies, and I'm like, okay, good. In an area, and then move on. I didn't, like, make sure they were good shinies. And that game had a significantly increased rate. I don't remember what it was, but it was pretty good. Maybe 1 in 100? I think it was a 1% chance. Do-do-do-do. Rhyme knew what he was doing when he started this. He wanted me to suffer. Alright, we are down to 45 seconds for this area. All right, chat, let me know. Do we want to go up? Do we want to go right after this? All right, 60 to 80 minutes. Well, we're already 10, so... Alright, and that was the last... Well, I guess this is the last encounter, yeah. Oh my gosh, I missed the stairwell. There's... Yes, I hear you. Alright, we're going this way. And go. Iron Moth. Ooh. Oh. Alright. Oh, trace. Okay, actually, tracing adaptability is kind of scary on the Porygon. Well, don't download. I guess adaptability. Doesn't it already get adaptability, or is that just Porygon Z? Ooh. I'm actually kind of scared at this point that I'm not going to be paying attention and I'm going to run from a shiny. Oh, jeez. This is just all the stream today, guys. Oh. At least we beat Brendan, I guess. Come on. All right, and that is the 2-minute mark left for this area. Ooh. So many Meltons. Oh, and the ad break. Oh man, I don't know. Do we take a break at the ad break? I hadn't really considered that because the pop off. Ooh. Could really map the speed up to a controller button so that I can toggle it a little more freely. Give it a shot. 1 minute left. All right, we've got the last few encounters here because that's the 15-second mark. Four, three. We got time for one more. Porygon. Not me. All right. This is our new area. 5-minute timer. Now. Ooh. Lots right here. Ooh. That was the first Axew. I think that's the first 1%. No. Yeah, because I think Porygon's not a 1. No, because Chansey's a 1%. I just tried to lie to you guys. Sorry. So many Bisharps. So supposedly the ads should start rolling soon. Da, 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 da. Oh. Gotta hit that. Okay. Oh, and the ads have just started. That took like a full minute after it said that the ad would start. I honestly can't even tell you if they're rolling or not. Nope. At least these are kind of like their shinies are pretty distinct, so we don't have to worry about that. At least that's my thought. That one. Oh. All right, minute 30 left. Oh. Ooh, barely moved on that one. Man. Kind of wish I was keeping track of how many encounters we had. Just to see when we hit odds, you know. Alright, 20 seconds left. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how shiny streamers do it. Like, how do you keep this entertaining for hours? Alright, here we go. Restart. So, thankfully, running away works against Wild Wobbuffet. Is what I have determined. If it didn't, we would have an issue. Angus gone. Oh. Ooh. I don't. I just don't even know like what to even try to talk about, because like, what do we like? No. I feel like we're gonna get a Wobbuffet. Ugh. Do 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 do. Alright, we're about to hit that 2-minute mark. But this is the last area, so we're gonna do another set here. Oh. My cat hit me with the ball, but I can't throw it back to her because I don't know where it went. Oh man, I don't know why I'm so tired. That's a lie. I've been up for over 12 hours. That's why I'm tired. Oh, 30 seconds. And then we reset the timer. Might have to up it 10 minutes an area. Ooh, excuse me. I think 5 is better, though. A little more variety. Alright, that's the reset for the timer. 5 more minutes in the eastern side. I wonder how many encounters you actually have to have a 50% chance to find a shiny. Ugh. Ah. All right. There we go. Now this should allow me to try my phone. Oh, that was a finger slip. That one doesn't count. That was not a shiny, my bad. Okay, maybe I shouldn't try to use my phone. Just want to look up a shiny ring. Alright. After this one. Red, shiny, great. Rage. Alright. We'll get one more encounter for that fumble. Alright, started playing Radical Red today. Found shiny Burmy. Found a shiny Mount Moon. Are just upstairs. So, yeah, 2 out of 40, 60, or 96. So, 1 out of 2,048. It's not great. But it is what it is. 2048. 2048 added together is 14, which is not divisible by 3, so it's 3 out of 2. 2048. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Kinda wish they were a lot higher. Alright, we are done with this area. On to the next one. 5-minute timer. Restart. Oh, nice. Why won't you shine for me? Well, what I'm trying to do is 1 divided by 2048. No, sorry, 2090 something, right? 96, 2096. No, that was right. 2048 is 0.05%, give or take. Oof. While we can. So what I want to do is square this. No. So I want to divide by 100 because I multiplied it by 100 because I didn't feel like doing that math. All right. We're going to do some math here in a minute. And then we're going to count the encounters we get in 5 minutes and see, you know, how that goes. -1. All right, yeah, so a 99.95% chance not be shiny because math, right? Right. And we're going to try to get that down to 0.5 from 0.995. 9995, sorry. There we go. Oh, wow. This would be a lot easier if I didn't have to use both hands, but dude, I guess I could change. Could change the button. That would actually work pretty well. And then I could do it left-handed and maybe not pay quite as much attention. All right. Oh, I missed. 51 seconds left on this area. Oh, lion now. There. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right. I'm gonna save real quick just in case I break something. All right. So we're gonna do some math real quick just to break up the running back and forth. All right. Easy enough. All right, so enough there's fine, I guess. So we're going to do 0.995. Nope, sorry, 9995. And then when we square it, because that's the odds of finding 2 non-shinies in a row, right? And now we multiply by 0.9995. That's 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're at 40. I think it's faster if we do this way. Hang on. 0.9995 squared, so that's twice. So that would be 2 to the power of 1, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It takes about 10. So 2 to the 10th. Let's see here. Clear. Two to the 10 is, yeah. Okay. Sometimes fractions are weird. So I figured, I mean, it makes sense that that would be the point at which it's 50%, but it's not quite that. It's a little over that. That's where I'm saying, like, fractions are weird. Because you would think, oh, obviously, that's half of it, but it's not. And I guess we could have actually figured it out, but oh, I have 2 of these open. That's weird. Yeah. There you go. Oh, right. I was going to remap something. That was weird. I saw something move over there. Yang pack. Setting. Controllers. Well, I want to change this one to that. And that's why I save. Yep, I crashed it. Oh, I like hard crashed it. Oh, nice. Uh-oh. What is happening? Okay, there we go. For a minute, it looked like nothing was uploading. Ooh, that's better. Well, I guess while that goes, give it a little longer. So, 0.9995. Right? We did one. So, 1, 2, 9, 10 times. So, that would be 2 to the 10th. Right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 20. I think that was 20. That's 2 20s. Yeah, I mean, we're already at another 100. I mean, this is insane. Oof. Yeah. So we were way underestimating how much it actually takes to get 50% shiny odds. Yeah, I actually have to go into the task manager here and just take this thing out. There we go. That was unexpected. So before we move forward, see if that kept. Not. It did. Get out of here. Thank you, Rhyme. All right. Back to the grind, as they say. Yep. So, in theory, this is a little easier to do one-handed now. Didn't really have a good way to. Oh yeah, that's better. I'm gonna have to remember I did that later though. All right. Well. Hmm. Maybe the problem is that shiny things just prefer the day. It would actually be really annoying. There we go. Yep. So we just gotta keep going. So here's the plan, at least. One of these times we are going to count how many encounters we get. And then we'll take that, probably round it down a little bit for, you know, shenanigans. And then say we have to get, like, I think it was, we'll say 1,200 encounters for 50% out of shiny. Do some math again because I don't know what else to do while we wait. I can't really, like, prep. Like, I can't just go talk about Koga, planning for Koga or anything. And my cats are currently napping elsewhere, so we can't just play with them. Although that's not a bad idea, because we're gonna get a dog at some point. Maybe I shiny hunt while playing with the puppy. Sure, that would get views. About a minute left on this area. We also have to release that pincer because that was not our encounter and my finger slipped. I remember to do that later. Oh, no, I'll wait till the shiny timer runs out. I don't know how good Meltan is, but if it's our shiny, I'm gonna be a little sad because, well, I don't know. I've never found a shiny legend. All right, that's it for this area. I'm gonna release that shiny pincer before I forget. That non-shiny pincer is what I meant. All right, now make our way over here. Say start. So that's 1. Forgot the button. 2. Two. 4, 5. Oops. 1. Yeah. Alright. That's 20 encounters already, so, like, we're doing pretty okay. 3, 4, 5. Yep. Three, 5. Cyber, are you serious right now? I'm 90% sure that you're kidding. But if you're not, I will actually lose my mind. I assume you were talking about the female Hippowdon. Okay, thank you. I was actually concerned because I am forced to shiny hunt right now, and I was like, I will lose my mind. Rhyme redeemed the shiny hunt thing, so we are having to shiny hunt in the Safari Zone. So many Hydreigon for Gredigan. Yeah, it would be awful if we had to constantly go back. More, I believe that's 5. Yeah. Four, 5. I thought we were just gonna get 5 Grudigans in a row. Alright, we'll count that one. Alright, real quick. So we 1, 1, 2, 3. So we had 115 encounters in that time. And we need about 20. No, we need about. What did I say? I think we need about like 1,500. No, 1,200. 1,200. So it should take 50 minutes, give or take, to have a 50% chance of getting a shiny. I don't even know what we're on right now. Oh, I didn't start the timer. Whoops. Hang on. We're doing 5 minutes in an area. And then we move, and then yeah. Just keep trying new areas. Well, how's it going, Cyber? What's up with you as we are running through this shiny hunt, literally? Solo Quag. 7 gyms. I mean, Quag's pretty good. What generation? Base Emerald. Oh, yeah, then you're good. Ooh. Doesn't Juan's Ludicolo have, like, Giga Drain? That could be really hard to deal with. I imagine Gym 7 was kind of easy. Yeah? Just surf spam, maybe? Quag's pretty bulky, but it's not fast. Quick plus Sludge Bomb. Valid. Valid. And it's a physical move, right? In Gen 3, so that's pretty good. Well, I can hope. That would be pretty good. Yeah, also water absorb. I wasn't sure if that or unaware was better, so that you could ignore. Well, does it ignore evasion changes? When I see a chat up. What, you don't like the support bird? Oh, it's not Gen 3. I did not know that. Oh, man. The little bird. Water absorber damp. Gross. All right, just for you. You get the. Hang on. There you go. Yeah, when I did a. Oh, you found a shiny Halo. That's so sad. Just like, well. Like, what do you even do? You just sit there and stare at it and go, oh. I feel like solo Skitty is awful. Specifically against North. Catch it, use it. There you go. All right, we got 10 more seconds in this area. Well, except then we reset and we go again. Really? I mean, I know it's fast, but like its attack stats awful. I guess it's higher than Onyx probably because it's Onyx, but like, and with the first gym being Roxanne, ooh. Unless they can learn Bullet Seed for some reason. Calm Mind. Yeah, but you don't get that till like Gym 7, don't you? Isn't that what Tate and Liza give you? Had to go to level 27 for Feint Attack. Oh, that's insane. I feel like, well, at that point, level 27, if you had to do that to get past Roxanne, I feel like Brawly isn't off, like, the worst. Because, like, you already outspeed everything that he has, and you're hitting pretty hard comparatively. Tried double slap with Sing Shenanigans. I tried struggle. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, Skitty's moveset. Honestly, most Gen 3 learn sets aren't good. But, yeah, having a normal type that isn't like Zigzagoon. I feel like Zigzagoon gets something. Fight or something. Oh, yeah, Fampy. Doesn't even get a ground move. You legit got Pokerus. Pokerud. That's crazy. All that's left now is for Wally to catch a shiny Ralts. That's awesome. I forgot he could do that. Oh, have you ever seen the hiker on the mountain? That's another rare thing in Emerald for some reason. When you're going up the cable car, to Mount Chimney, rarer than a shiny, you will see a hiker walking up the mountain. Yeah, I was like, what? I think it's rarer than Pokerus. Like, it's insane. And you just have to ask, why? Mirage Island, yeah. You can catch yourself a why not. Place that doesn't exist, according to Poker Earth, pretty much. Because it, maybe I should have Parasite in the party. That way I have Spore. Current moveset. Surf, EQ, Ice Beam, and Yawn. Oh, wait. This was Quag. I forgot this wasn't Skitty still, and I was like, Skitty gets Earthquake? Never mind. I think that's pretty solid, honestly. Stabs, good coverage, Yawn for shenanigans. Did you not feel like trying Wooper? Have you already done Wooper? Just occurred to me that you were saying Quag. I could see Wooper being impossible, honestly. I mean, to be fair, it's a physical attacker, so having Surf is only so useful, even if it is Stab. I mean, you're not wrong. Quag is hilarious. I love Quag. There's nothing going on behind those eyes, but Quag is amazing. Oddly enough, I thought it was an awful Pokemon. I thought Quag was useless. And then I played Coliseum, and Quag carries hard. Quag and Ampharos. Such good mons. That was one thing that I really liked about Coliseum, you know, other than it just being a really good game, in my opinion, was the fact that it made you use undervalued mons. Like, yeah, I think you could get a Salamence, and yeah, you could get a Metagross and a T-Tar, but that was like super late. Gen 2 Quag gets Belly Drum. That's interesting. But like, it made it, you had to use Ampharos. I want to say that didn't, I think Miracle B had a Pseudo-Wudo. I had never used Pseudo-Wudo before that. That thing, like, I was just like, oh, okay, whatever, cool. It actually, it has a use. Not a lot, but it has them. Trying to think on what some of the other shadows were. Mischievous. Ooh, that game made me like Mischievous. That was pretty solid. Gen 2 was a gen where Snorlax and Nidoking got lovely kiss. And never again. Hey, it's better than Lance's Dragonite that gets Barrier, even though it couldn't learn it in Gen 1, the gen that it had it. And it has never since learned Barrier, as far as I'm aware. There is, to my knowledge, one way to have a Dragonite with Barrier, and it was an event-exclusive Dragonite called Lance's Dragonite. Aerodactyl couldn't get Rock Slide in Gen 2? You know, I don't know why I find that surprising. It was Gen 2. Not till Gen 3. Huh. I thought you got it from Brock. I might be wrong. I thought Brock gave you the TM for Rock Slide. I mean, valid. It was, so Gold was the first Pokemon game that I played. I enjoyed it, obviously. But of course, being the like 6, 7-year-old that I was, my Typhlosion was level 100, and I pretty much didn't use anything else. Didn't even know Red was a thing until my brother talked about it, and then I was annoyed because I couldn't get up the mountain without HM mules, and I did not enjoy bringing them along. Played Heart Gold once. Probably better than... that's fair. HGSS has the issue, in my opinion, of... First off, let's say it was a lot better than the originals. Just straight up. A lot better. But it was kind of limited in being remakes. And so it requires a lot of, and they were still doing the whole like, ooh, like transfer your Gen 3 Pokemon up to Gen 4, right? And because they were still stuck on that, you had to transfer a bunch of Pokemon over to be able to do certain things. Like, oh, you wanted a Groudon or a Kyogre? That's really cool. You have to, I think you had to transfer one of them from a Gen 3 game, and then you could get the other. Voltorb Flip was fantastic. I spent far too long playing Voltorb Flip. No, because you have to show her a shiny Pokemon. You lost 2 light players to Voltorb Flip? Why? Oh, you mean they just sit there and play it? Cyber, you're a genius. We're gonna run this timer out. I forgot you could do that. They got addicted to gambling. Well, it actually just occurred to me that I can also buy one and sell it on. I can buy a shiny and sell it on. For one, it was so bad I added an NPC named after. That's amazing. Oh. Money is not a concern of mine. We might actually go to Fury, who gives... Oh, that's amazing! You're not wrong. We're definitely going to the one that I have a fly spot for, though, and I don't remember if there's a fly spot for Mount Moon or not. I just don't want to run through that route. Especially because I'm not afraid of the trainers there. Like, it'll be fine. But I don't remember if I fought everyone there. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Can't you use that as a Gyarados, though? I don't know. Because technically, yes, it's a shiny, but it's also, you can just pay for the shiny, and we already had a Gyarados. and an encounter on that route. It was the Gyarados. So, like, I don't know how to really deal with the fact that we can just buy shinies here. This is true. This is true. Yeah. I feel like I don't want to set that precedent, though. True. But here's my only issue. I don't... I thought that was shiny for half a second. Free static. Well, so normally, light is the only exception that I have made where statics were excluded. Because I was doing it blind, and that game is hard. Not unfair, but hard. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. There we go. I'm gonna save just in case the world breaks. So here's what I'm gonna say. Yeah. Oh, yeah, depending on the rule set. I can't... Okay, what? Oh, that's right, because I moved it. Grab the fish. For not being that different, shiny Lunatone. Lunatone in light is insane. Oh, never mind. I see what you were saying. My bad. You meant like looks. Yeah. I thought shiny Lunatone was pretty cool. What an idiot! You fool. I keep forgetting that I changed my layout. Isn't shiny Soul Rock like super red? Like it's supposed to be a red dwarf? Thanks. Boom. All right. Good call, Cyber, by the way. It's very soft. Oh, do they both just get plus 30? I thought they got something else. Wait, what were their abilities? I remember they got crystallized. Should have given Lunatone. Oh, yes. What were their abilities? Mine's levitate with a dark or light moves, depending on them. What? When was this implemented? Okay, that's a pretty sick name. That makes sense. That is a top tier name. All right, we're starting the 5-minute shiny hunt in this area now. Okay, not on speed up. Forgot I was hitting the wrong button again. Oh, God. Oh, steering. There we go. A lot happened. Dude, reading that change log is going to take like an hour. And it's going to be freaking worth it. Now that we have the shiny charm, we have a 3 times. We are 3 times as likely to find a shiny. That is to say, we might find it tonight. 132 lines of change log. VGC patch changes? And what was it? Sawbreaker being a cutting move? It just occurred to me. If, I'll push out a patch for... Well, yeah. I have to rebuild my team. Committed too hard to the Ash Rain. 4 fixes, some Pokemon stat changes, and Light Ball. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I was like, Light Ball. First off, I'm gonna be honest, I thought you meant a new Pokeball, and I was like, who the hell cares about that? And then I remembered Light Ball is the item for Pikachu. Also, I would care, because I'm curious what a Light Ball Pokeball would do. Oh, hey, does anyone think it's kind of weird that, we don't have type-specific Pokeballs at this point in Pokemon? Like, I feel like having something that has a high catch rate on, like, specifically fire types, specifically grass types, water types, like, it would make sense. I guess we do kind of have it on water, right? We've got net balls for bug and water, and I think that's it based on typing. Because, like, dive balls aren't for water. Final Evo's got plus 20 BST. Ooh. And the 3 legend-like Yu-Gi-Oh! Mons got plus 50. Interesting. Back in Star Emerald. Back in what? Still under 600. Honestly, I wasn't really concerned about them being under 600. I'm more curious about, did you bring the other... Ah! Shiny! It's a cast form, but it's a shiny. Okay. But we're good. Shiny Charm did pay off. Oh god, now Magikarp has to level. I forgot that. Oh, we're gonna be here a minute. Damn it. Yes. We'll deal with that later. Damn it, rhyme. All right. I thought about it too. I was like, people aren't gonna redeem it that fast. All right, here we go. Round 2. I swear the next one's gonna be a Wobbuffet. Yeah, but so 510 sounds really good, especially when you say something like, this mon has a 510 BST, and Gengar only has 500. And Alakazam only has 500, and you go, ooh, but then it's split evenly, so it's all 85? Right? One of those attacking stats you're probably not going to use. Yeah, exactly. And then you see the stats spread. Rhyme's trolling me. But hey, we've got better odds now. Anyway, yes. So Rhyme, I actually think, did really well with improving cast form, showing off the flaws in your system. Yeah. So I was tempted to make that one higher, but according to Twitch, people only gain like 200 or something like that. According to Twitch, it would only happen once a stream. So I was like, okay, you know, if one person redeems it once a stream. Oh, God. Yeah, I'll put a timer on that. I don't know how long of a timer do you put on that, though? Like 6 hours? Because if you just do one, like even if I put a 1 hour timer, we would have been doing this again because that took us like an hour. Set it once oh, can you do that? You can tell I've looked into this so much. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, we're going to be here a while, but now we get to talk about things that I find very interesting, like jumping back to cast form improvements. Like Rhyme said, he made it to where forecast, if you're holding a weather stone, sets the weather. So if you want a weather setter, just get cast form. And what was it? Was it one of the attacking stats that you buffed to 100? No, both offensive stats. So that's not great, right? Because you're not going to use one of them. But having a mixed attacker is pretty good. Does it get, entire time, I still have no clue what game you're talking about. Rhyme made a game called Pokemon Light. Added light type, added, sound type, which people are asking for anyway. And it's actually a really good game. I played through it. There is an 85 video series on Nuzlocking it. It took a while. And what's really funny is that he was still designing the game. He was still updating it as we were playing it. So in episode 2, I think maybe episode 2, might have been 3, we made it to the second gym. And then by the time we wiped and made it back, like half of the leaders team changed. It was very funny. And looking at the original team and looking at it now, it's night and day. Light and dark. Hey, those cut straight. Ah! Okay, it happened before the ad roll. Okay. That's such a hype one, too. I freaking love Zoroark. Damn it. Freaking Magikarp again. Hell yeah. So no. The answer is no, but yes. What they do is instead of they couldn't get the AI to not recognize that's a Zoroark, so while illusion is up, you get bonus damage. It's like 20 or 30%, something like that. I need a hero name that uses illusion. %. Yeah. Your way worked pretty well, but it is chaotic. How Light treats it is if the target has illusion and it's active, it's random AI. So it just randomly clicks a move. Which is rough sometimes. The fact you know this better than me. Well, I know it because I used a Hisuian Zoroark to try and counter the rival at one point. And it did not work. And then we went back and forth on how to fix it. And that was the yeah, so I remember the coding, you were like, it should have worked. Because actually here, we'll go this way. According to the code, it was something like if illusion see Mon in the last slot, and it would see it, and then it just wouldn't do anything. It'd be like, who cares? Go with Spectre. Technically, like, more of an anti-hero. Alright, we are good here. I will stop. I will not stop until Alolan Raichu. X. Oh, I see. Is a Pokemon object too complex to be worth bothering with? That's amazing. Would there be any way to, I don't know, treat it like a sub or something? Alright, shiny cast form and Zorua. Yeah. Enters disguise and deals 30% more damage. That's actually kind of crazy. Because Hisuian Zoroark hits pretty hard to begin with. That might open some strats for us. I already have a line on Giovanni. Not Giovanni. Koga. Complete. Obviously the same person. Clearly. I already had a line for him. But I don't know if that changes anything or not. I wanted Snorlax real quick to test something. Because I'm 90% sure. Obviously, Giovanni is just Koga. I mean, he is an assassin. He's a ninja. But, like, I'm pretty sure in one of the games he talks about being an assassin. Okay, so it looks like I cannot interact with the water. I have not done the gym rematches. That's hilarious. I haven't done the gym rematches. Do you have to? Oh. That's bad. I thought that those were optional. Well, Just kidding. Erica's optional. Honestly, I think Erica has the best reward. I think she gives you like grass knot, which is crazy good. Probably insanely good against Brock. Also, why are these mandatory? Oh, God. Okay, but I can shut that down. So, Surge is in permanent electric terrain. But we have Grassy Surge, so we can get rid of it. I think. And then against the Iron Treads, hit it with like a... It's got a Focus Sash. I can hit it with Fake Out to break the Sash, and then hit it with like Hammer Arm. I think we get Hammer Arm. It's not a double battle, which is good. Misty leads with Hero Palafin. That's not great. But it has 0 to Hero. We already got EQ. It was a weird fight. Rhyme was there for it. It just kept U-turning and flip turning randomly. It was weird. Wait. Makes the AI see each move's damage to be a random number 50 to 100. Okay. Well, the weird part about it, like, if it was just, like, okay, sure, it's trying to pivot constantly, it would make a little sense, but there were multiple times, like, it had kill shots, and I was like, what is happening? The permanent rain, I don't know how to deal with super well. I should be able to get rid of the Palafin relatively easy, but I don't know what Palafin's 0 form speed is. And I actually had a line on Brock because I kind of wanted the Mega Aerodactyl. Oh. Oh, it just pivots? That's stupid. Why is that set up in the code? Or is that just a bug that, like, no one can remove? Like, not intentional. It just happens. Where's my line on Brock? All right, let me go ahead and swap you guys over to here. There's supposed to be something there. Hang on. Illusion also neutralizes type chart. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Misty Surge, Silphco Rival are also susceptible to pivot mode. Interesting. Is that... I assume that's... That's not the first matches. I don't think... Does Surge have Volt Switch in the first match? I think it's this one. Yeah, I found it. First fights. Okay, cool. Well, that's interesting, at least. All right. So the plan here is that he has an iron treads. This is gross, by the way. Oh no. Sorry, he has great tusk. Great tusk. Peter Brock. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared that I'm just gonna see Rhyme say Safari Zone again. Misty will flip turn and Surge will Volt Switch. So what I had was Tentacruel. Because now that we have Surf, and at 68, we click Surf. That almost kills anyway. That's pretty good. We'll go probably 80. So apparently I did the calcs wrong earlier, and I don't know how, because I was requiring us to do like ridiculous amounts of damage. I think I was using Scald for Shadow Tag. Shadow Tag doesn't work on Volt Switch. All right. So looks like 168 kills. Shiny grind and next encounter type. So at least currently, the next encounter type actually requires it to be an egg. And so your options are fire, water, grass. And then we would go get an egg and find somewhere to hatch it. So the answer is in the future, no, because I'm not a psychopath. I did almost make something that was just like a stupid high goal, like 20,000 that was shiny hunt a specific mon. And then I was like, I don't really want to do that. Great Tusk. So Tentacruel takes out this Great Tusk really easily. The only thing we have to do is watch that speed. Supposedly 224. Perfect. 10K for me. So some of them you just don't have access to right now. I can read them to you. Let me find it. Yeah, so some of them you don't have access to right now because we're doing Radical Red, and I was like, I don't want you guys completely walling me, or the opposite, making it a little too easy. Let me see here. Where's the? I don't think anyone would make it too easy. Let's see here. So there was reroll IVs, reroll EVs, and set IVs, which do nothing. Yeah, that was actually my plan, was to do it all for dark. We had reroll last encounter, set next encounter. So you pick the next route and a Pokemon from that list. Obviously that works a little better with games that everyone has access to documentation for. And then there was one for my favorite, which you get to replace the last encounter with your favorite Pokemon. Well, technically you can just replace it with whatever you tell me your favorite Pokemon is, but the intention was your favorite Pokemon. So those are the ones that I set up, and then I stopped setting up more because I was like, we're good right now. I want this. Wow, you can want it all you want. I will probably do something like that at some point and just let it, when we're doing a vanilla. But obviously for some of these like harder hacks that we're like actually trying to Nuzlocke it, we're going to not have some of that stuff active. Um, serious streams. I might do it that we like serious stream Wednesday, Friday, and then y'all can just go hog wild on Thursdays and we'll do a game or something. I don't know. We'll figure that out. I will fine. I will put in the Thanos snap option. Oh, this was the other thing I needed to check. So Ursa Luna Blood Moon. We actually don't take. I thought we would take more from that. That might be why we needed all that. That this might be what's up. Yeah, we need some oomph behind that. Uh, Mystic Water Modest is required to take out this Ursa Luna Blood Moon. Shocking no one. This thing is thick. But I don't need. So I only need 188 with a modest nature and surf. I don't think we get anything better than surf on Tentacruel. And we're hitting the lower defense already. It just has so much freaking health. I can go with clear body. What I need to do is switch in on like vacuum wave. Well, we're one-shotting, so as long as we don't switch in on earth power, I guess we're fine. Blood Moon's a little scary. Really need to, yeah, I need to switch in on like vacuum wave. Hello, Strive. You just missed the shiny grinding. I guess we could go with hydro pump, but it's hydro pump. Surf's only 90? I thought it was 95. Yeah. RuneScape and Faz. Oh, Faz. All right, well, that drops the Ursa Luna and the. I don't. I can't immediately tell you how much SPDEF we're gonna get, but maybe like 80. Which doesn't quite pull us out of range of Blood Moon, unfortunately. The only ones that aren't affected by permasand are Ursa Luna. Yes, yes. Did I pre-order the Switch? No. I went to sleep knowing that I had registered with Nintendo already, like at the start of April. That they will email me and then I can pre-order it straight from them. And I figured that's probably what's going to happen because every time a console has dropped in like the last, 10 years, um it's dropped and the servers have crashed every time. Every time. And that's what happened again. GameStop crashed, Best Buy crashed, Walmart, Target. There was one place that didn't, and I didn't recognize it. Started with a V. It was the only one to not have massive server issues. So I was like, good on them, but I'm not gonna stay up just for the server. Hey, nice, good job. I wasn't gonna stay up just for the server to crash. Um, so I was like, oh well. So they're supposed to send out emails starting on May 8th. They'll send out the first round of emails. Um, I probably won't be in the first round. Maybe I will. Who knows? But I'm just gonna wait, get that, and then be good to go. Uh, yeah, that's my plan at least. I'll still have it. It'll be fine. Oh, excuse me. All right, back to this whole setup. Quag. Quag is a choice. I don't know what Quag is supposed to counter here. But oh, yes, I do. Now I'm all set for ZA in November. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll drop it in November. Um, so Quag specifically is here to counter Amistar because it has Shell Smash. As you can see, Earthquake already kills, and even at +2 special attack, it doesn't kill Quag. I have Soft Sand on it for some reason. Why do I have Soft Sand on it? I don't need Soft Sand. Maybe that's for something else? We're gonna wait on that. Oh, good catch. Thank you. Okay, yeah. So the thought is that it shell smashes, so it's at -1 defense, and then we kill. Thank you. Ow. Oh. Also, we have water absorb, so that massive damage from surf doesn't happen. The only thing we really have to be worried about is meteor beam. But if we switch in on the shell smash turn, as is the plan, exactly. We'll be okay there. Sand doesn't matter because it raises Spadef. Yep, because apparently you have to. I didn't realize that. I actually planned on doing rocks anyway because we have an Aerodactyl, and I want the Aerodactylite. I did do 68 there, right? Not 86. Okay, good. So Goldango is definitely a choice. Go Modest Shuka Berry with 252 defense. And the reason I say this is a choice is because of what it counters. It is a special move. Only the first 3 are mandatory, yeah. Erica's skippable, probably, because I think she's the only one with a legend. I guess you could technically count Ursaluna. Yep. Yeah, Erica has Ogre Paw and Cornerstone. Freaking nuts. I mean, I don't even know how I would deal with the Cornerstone, like, off rip. Like, what? Getting through the Cornerstone and the Meowscarada, the Protean Meowscarada is not something that I think would be overly fun. Sturdy on the Ogre Pawn. Maybe Blaziken. That's not the point here. We're doing Brock right now. Hang on. So Brock, we're countering with Goldango. And you can see this insanely high damage. Oh, sand. Uh oh. 144, not 114. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, 140 is just not enough. So this lets us survive. This specifically with the Shuka Berry, we get to survive 1+1 earthquake. And if he earthquakes before that, we survive 2 neutral earthquakes from the Shuka Berry and then the 60%. Now, we will be in crit range, but I can't really avoid that. I don't have a better thing to take out Aerodactyl. At least, I don't think so. Maybe Azu. Because, Embor. Yeah, I'm bringing a lot of weird mons to this. Why would you bring a fire type, even if it is part fighting, to the rock gym? Easy answer. Tyranitar. Tyranitar wants to click Stone Edge, and at +1 is really damn fast. Brock is definitely harder in his rematch, considering his first fight is one of the easy. I feel like that's very encounter dependent. That's like super encounter dependent. Because you only get like 7. Brock was not easy. He wasn't like awful, but like saying he was easy is not, I don't think that's overly fair. So this is the idea, right? Whatever Tyranitar comes out against, we just swap an Embor, because as you can see, we never die. Hang on. Yeah. We never die. And with Bull Rush, we are faster than +1 Dragon Dance. And then we can Hammer Arm. Done. You're also guaranteed a water type if you fish in Viridian. Good chance for a ground type in Disciplin's Cave. Yes. But you have to, like, it's not easy. I don't know. I also didn't fish in Viridian Forest. I don't even remember what it was. What's in Viridian Forest? Take a look. Viridian City. Never mind. Yeah. So you get Meryl or Clamperl. The problem is if you don't get huge power Meryl, you're not going to deal a whole lot of damage with the Meryl. Clamperl you can work with a little bit. But even then, it's going to be slower than most things. I feel like if you sack one thing, very easy fight. If you try to keep everything alive, not. I wouldn't consider easy. But who knows? It's also been a minute. Uh, this is where the Arcanine comes in. So Arcanine, we got Azu dealing damage, Aqua Tail, and Aqua. Jet. So those are really good. Sand doesn't really matter here. Head Smash, obviously, way too much damage. What? This is the dumbest layout I've ever seen. I put in an Impish Nature, which makes sense, and I put in Huge Power, which also makes sense. Don't actually need Huge Power? Yeah, we don't actually need Huge Power. I don't think that matters. We'll leave Huge Power for now. But I have the dumbest looking EV spread on this thing? 244 and 176. Why? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Also, I have a citrus berry on it, but what I really want to do is switch in on, well, I really want to switch in on E-speed, at which point I actually need more defense. Um, that is safe because crit here. He would have to max roll crit head smash after the E speed. Yeah, this is the part that I really don't like. Also, as you can see, 90 base speed, Blaziken is 80, so I can't just like try double kicking it, even if I could. Oof. Uh, and then the last mon I had was Sinistra. I don't know why. Because probably to deal with Ursaluna. So there are ways that this can go wrong, obviously. Definitely what the plan was here. I don't think Sinistra's fast enough to outspeed the Great Tusk. I think is the issue there. Otherwise, I would use it, I think. Yeah, it's 87 speed, so I can't outspeed the Great Tusk, and its knockoff does way. Energy Ball just wipes it out, too. Knockoff does so much damage, though. Go back to the Ursaluna. I think just has. I really want to switch in on an Earth Power, not a Blood Moon. I don't know how or a Vacuum Wave would be fine too. I don't really know how to work with that. Let me check my box real quick. Maybe there's something better in there. I want to hit the special side of the Ursaluna. I don't have just like a plethora of special attackers. So I feel like Tentacruel or Sinistra is the best option. Marowak. Could Marowak be a better counter than Goldango? Goldango is pretty good, but hang on. Yeah. So Goldango's set. I mean, it worked. Goldango. Hang on. I don't really want to undo the Goldango is my problem. Sorry for the flash. Aerodactyl. Every freaking time, man. All right. Marowak. So the advantage here is that Marowak is actually pretty bulky defensively already. If we swap in on a D-Dance. We still live everything. Here's obviously the issue. We don't hit that hard, especially without the thick club. Ironhead might be better. I think Ironhead's 80, isn't it? Yeah. So Ironhead squeaks out just a little more damage. 2 dual wing beats kill us though, so I would want to switch in on not dual wing beat. I don't know how to really bait that other than maybe baiting Earthquake. I bait Earthquake with what is that thing called? Tentacruel. So that might work. Yeah, I would need to go adamant. I would need to be adamant to be able to. That's not a good sign. $136. So I get another 100 here at least. Get like 120. So we can pull the dual wing beat. He would have to double crit dual wing beats. I think that's pretty safe. Um, is that better than having Gold Dango is the question. I don't know. There we go. Sitting here messing with a little thing on my mic and almost detached it. Yeah. So I said I had a line. Wasn't a great line. Because I don't know what gets baited in by Tentacruel. I don't think it would be Ursaluna because Ursaluna is slower. The AI knows it's slower and it knows that I kill. So I think it would either be Arcanine, Arc, 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 Arcanine. Oh my word, that was far more effort than it should have been. Because Arcanine should, yeah, see a kill with a Wild Charge, which case I need a ground type. I already have a ground type though, and Quag. Actually, how does Quag deal with? I don't think Quag deals with the Arcanine very well. Other than to switch in, I switch in to eat the Wild Charge, and then I can't really have Quag taking a bunch of damage, so that I can still deal with the Amos Star. Yeah, because if the Amistar goes to +2 special attack, this gets real scary. And it goes to -1 defense, of course, which lets us pick up the kill there. So if Arcanine comes out, what I do is it wants to head smash. Um, an Azu doesn't want to take a head smash. I want to take E speed. I really thought it would. I thought E speed would be the go to there, honestly. I have no idea. I didn't know that they gave you Pokemon. So we'll deal with that when we get there, I guess. I have mons to counter each thing, right? My question is, what happens if they don't come out in the right order? At any point when Amistar comes out, it's okay for me to switch to Quag. Because if it doesn't set up, Quag isn't in danger. If it does set up, we kill it. Actually, if it hits Quag on the switch, it's actually better for us, I think, as long as it's not Meteor Beam. Because then it's going to Shell Smash the next turn, and then we instantly take advantage of it, I think. As for the Ursaluna, I kind of need it to use a specific move. Like, I need Tentacruel to get hit by Vacuum Wave. This Arcanine, because of the Focus Sash, pretty much means I'm going to switch a Mon in, and then that Mon is done. Like, after it takes out Arcanine, it can't do anything else. T-Tar is actually probably the easiest thing to deal with here. This Mega Aerodactyl is a pain in the butt. And I think Goldango is the best option, which is insane. Because I have put it in such a way that I can switch in and take 2 non-boosted earthquakes or 1 Dragon Dance boosted earthquake. So if I switch in on Dragon Dance, we're still safe, even to crit. If I switch in on Earthquake, that's where life gets a little hazy. And I know for a fact, yeah, that this sees kill with Earthquake, and it's faster. So could really use Earth Eater. Uh, if I could guarantee, Earthquake, Air Balloon would be a better item. But I can't guarantee Earthquake, and I don't take a Stone Edge or a dual Wing Beat into Earthquake, not without crit. Without the Shuka Berry. So I'm trying to figure out, do I try to bait the Earthquake? Leonardo DiCaprio's in chat. I didn't think T-Tar would go down that easy. Could always bring Toxic, just as an option. I think I kind of have to go with this line. I don't love it, mainly because of the Azu issue. Being that I can't switch in on a head smash, and there's only like 2 ways to guarantee not switching in on a head smash. Neither of them are good. Although what I could do is, if I've taken out the Amistar and I see that I have enough health, I could switch into Quag on like a wild charge, eat the wild charge, Earthquake to bring it to Sash, eat the head smash, and then swap to Azu. We're going to get rid of this Marowak. I don't think Marowak works very well. Because Goldango baits specific moves, and I don't think Marowak does. Like, it's important for Sinistra to get hit by Earth Power from Ursaluna, right? So by um, allowing or by having Goldango specifically bait Earth Power, we can make sure Sinistra gets hit as it's supposed to, and then one shot with Energy Ball. Oh, right, and a Chillin' Berry. So you see all the damage Blood Moon is doing. So we go Chillin' Berry on it. I'm pretty sure I have some. We can reduce the damage of Blood Moon just in case it does go Blood Moon for some reason. That actually makes it just a really safe switch in anyway, so I guess I don't need Goldango. And I don't have to worry about Marowak getting crit because I will have battle armor. So that's good. Maybe Marowak is better. No risk of crit. The only real issue I have is that the Arcanine 1000% never uses. Oh, it wants to go Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz is good for Azu as long as we don't get burned. Actually getting burn's okay, I think. Because that'll have our attack, but that's still enough between Aqua Tail and Aqua Jet. But if I take a Flare Blitz and a Head Smash, that does not put me in ranged E speed. Barely. But it doesn't. So I could go Citrus, which would guarantee us not... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, Marowak's better. Less risk. Very strange. EVs, but that's fine. Okay. All right, let's run this then. So starting over here, the team is going to be Tentacruel, Wag, Azu, Marowak, Embor, and Sinistra. Okay. First thing we got to do is EVs. So yeah, I don't know why Azus are all screwed up. Like 252 defense and HP is fine. Honestly, probably really good for it. That way we just eat as much as possible. Oh, I know why they were all screwy. Because I had a plan that involved taking a specific amount of damage so that the citrus berry would always pop. That's why they were all jank. Let's check Koga. So drop the attack, drop the defense. I think it might just be better to clean. Yeah, just clean them, it's fine. So, dropping... Clean it. We got attack. Defense. Then we go to Azu. Azu's 252 HP, 252 defense. I just read all the change logs, and I didn't know that unknown got simple as a... What? That's wild. It's better just to clean it. Alright, so we clean Azu. You need to shift into... So drop the Spadef. Everything else is pretty okay. What is mystical power? So drop the Spadef. Embor is cleaned. So clean Embor. Drop your clean, right? Yep, didn't know that move. Yeah. So just clean. No, Spadef. Clean. Clean. Spadef. Ah, yeah, I didn't actually make it that far in Legends Arceus. I got distracted by trying to perfect the decks, and so I pick it up every so often and enjoy it, and then I put it back down because that takes a long time. No defense, no speed. Reduce special attack by 100. There it is. It's ancient power, which would be really funny getting. Oh god, that'd be horrible. Be so like just disheartening to see that happen. All right. Starting with Aspen. What do we need to do? Okay. So we get 2 extra, right? 2 outliers. Work with that. We need special attack first. At 190. 19. New signature items? I saw this on Flora 1, but I don't think I've seen the Mortar Porygon Z Electivire Dusknoir. I thought that they just held their trade items and it improved them. Okay, and then just mash speed. Ah, I got it. Okay. I thought you meant like new items. So I was like, what? Alright, Quag was raw Spadef. Zinx. Azu was a little more complicated. We'll check the HP ups on Quag though. Glad I did that. I lied. Azu is raw HP. And raw defense on Daredevil. Nope. 1 9 10 11 12. I lied. Glad I checked. Let me make sure that that is correct. HP. Okay. Yep. And then attack goes through the roof. Oh my word. Electrolyzer. Fighting moves deal 50% more damage. Magmarizer. Fire lowers speed by 1 stage and apply car. That's crazy. Dubious Disc is basically choice specs for easy. Burnt Seed. Yeah, I saw that one. And then Reaper Cloth. Oh, they don't check accuracy. That's disgusting. Not checking accuracy so gross. Hustle Dynamic Punch always hits. That's oof. Okay. I don't think I have any muscle feathers. I remember Sinistra needed. Okay, Spadef. Remember it hit something. It was push attack. So you need Spadef. We actually have to go buy more. Alright, let's go buy more vitamins. This is the first time we've had to buy vitamins in a minute. Alright. Do we allow ourselves one shiny game corner encounter? I think getting all of them would be too much, but I feel like one might be okay. Light ball leak. Oh. The club worked the same. I do have to say, Rhyme made Farfetch actually crazy scary in light because leak boosts it crit rate by 3 stages. That was weird. So it just always crits. I want to say someone else was missing something, so let's take a look. 80, 190's fine. This actually has too much speed. So we could drop that and increase our Spadef a little more. Apparently I did math wrong. Regular amazing is toxic debris. Interesting. That's fine. Azu's good. 120, yeah, that's fine. You're missing 2 defense. Sinistra is good. Okay. So I need an iron on Embor. And then to reduce one special attack. I need to reduce tentacruels. I think I just reduce it 110. Instead of 2 to bring it closer in line with what I had. Just because that would be a little scary. I can't really get it back up 4, so... lowering that by 10, and then increasing the zinc. Ooh, there we go. Alright, that is EVs done. IVs are all fine because I made them all fine earlier. Now we need to do items, starting with, obviously, Tentacruel. There we go. We do... Excuse me. Mist water. Wag gets soft sand. Azu gets a citrus berry. It might already have, I don't know. Yep. I know that Marowak has a thick club. Emboar doesn't get an item because of knockoff damage. I don't want to switch into a knockoff and take extra damage. Not that, like, it's going to deal a whole lot anyway, but it's just better to not, you know? Now we go looking for a chillin' berry. Oh, look, found one. We give that to you. Alright. So there's that. Move sets now. I need Protect and Surf. Or isn't that tanky either? Just by look. I mean, he takes hits pretty well. He's been taking what we need him to, so. Gonna take it over Sludge Wave. Everything resists Sludge Wave, but not everything resists Ice Beam, so maybe. Quag is good. 90% sure. I said that. I should look. It has Earthquake, it has Protect, right? That's fair. Earthquake, Protect, check. We have Surf and Protect. Okay. I have Play Rough, or I have Aqua Tail and Aqua Jet. Those are the important ones. Also have Protect. You need Iron Head. Where is Iron Head? 90% sure we have it. I just don't know. Iron Head. 23. EM 23. There it is. No. No. Just don't need it for the most part. Although, it might actually be really useful here, wouldn't it? If, for whatever reason, they do go Hisuian Arcanine, it might be good to have that. You're not entirely wrong. We'll drop Retaliate for Iron Head. And I will go pick up Bone Meringue. Just because. I need a Hammer Arm on Emboar. I don't know if I have that or not. I do not. Glad I looked. And then Energy Ball on you, I'm pretty sure I do have. So we need to head up here. Yeah, if they throw out Hisui and Arcanine, we would be in really good position. Why not Boomerang with Bone Zone's immunity ignoring? So the main reason I am not using it is because I want battle armor. Yeah, I was about to say I didn't think it boosted damage. But it is useful, but I would like to not take crits more than I want to ignore immunities right now. That isn't how that works. Oh. So, hear me out. I didn't notice, A, that it was 100% accurate, because in the games, it's like 85. So it's not that good of a move. Second, I didn't realize they buffed it to 50. It was 45, as I recall. Maybe 40. Like, it was not a great move. Really? I'll be darned. I did not know that. Alright. Well. Fair enough. I remember missing it a lot. So, but I also probably just remember the misses more because they were annoying. There's Modest. Modest. Wag needs careful. Yeah. Azu needs Impish. Kind of what I thought. Get past. Marowak does have to be adamant in order to pull this one off. Embor, though, gets to be jolly for the first time in ever. We need a fast Embor. Pretty sure that I need Modest. Yeah, Modest Sinistra, which it might already be. Okay, so that is Eevee's, items, movesets, natures. So we should be good to go. Oh. You have Rocket. I want. We're getting a new Bone Meringue, Alolan Marowak. Oh. That's fancy. Excuse me while I scroll up through this entire list. I want battle armor so that I don't have to worry about crits. Okay. You should have clear body, water absorb, huge power, battle armor. Bull rush is very important, and heat proof because it's the only one you can have. Okay. Here we go. Back to pewter. Burning boomerang. Ooh. 2 fire energy, 1 colorless. You flip 2 coins. At least one of them is hit. The target is burned. Interesting. All right. We're going to try this. I hate this already. Ads. Oh, yep. Waiting. We're good. Oh, ads. All right. We're waiting. All right. So the plan is, I'm going to talk about this during the ads. Tentacruel takes out the Great Tusk, but then it's kind of a, it's not even kind of, it's random, more or less, what comes in between, I think T-Tar, no, T-Tar doesn't see a kill. Ursaluna should. Yeah. Ursaluna might. Let's put it that way. I don't think they bring in Ursaluna. But Hisuian Arcanine sees a kill. With something. Specifically Head Smash, actually. And then Mega Aerodactyl sees a kill with Earthquake. But it's going to be a regular Aerodactyl, and I don't remember Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl has 105 base attack. I think that's still enough, though. Because I think it calcs without the Mega Burst. Ooh, it actually doesn't. It's not enough. Interesting. Okay. So that means it should be Hisuian Arcanine. We're gonna take a Head Smash. Head Smash is only 30%. My problem is I need Marowak at more or less full HP. So I can take one Head Smash with like Quag and bait the Flare Blitz. But I really need to not prolong that part of the fight. Quag needs to swap in, swap to Azu, and then we need to get rid of this Arcanine. I just can't afford damage on Daredevil because it specifically fights the Aerodactyl. All right, community's back. I was just talking through the plan. Nothing major. We're still good. The fight begins. Here we go. Why are these required? I do have to say, at least he doesn't have a Sand Rush Mon anywhere. Big Surf. Hey. Parasect also learns Crab Hammer for some reason. I think this is Arcanine. Hang on. Okay, so it definitely sees the kill here with Earthquake, right? Like that's why it's swapped in. Marowak. I think I have to swap to Marowak. Yeah, I do. Earthquake deals 28%. It can't crit, so we're good. If it does D-Dance, we're still safe. So we switch to Marowak. D-Dance, I dare you. You fool. I mean, this is going to hurt, but overall, we would have taken more damage. Iron Head! Ow. Ow. Bonk. Woohoo! Marowak. Kicking up the slack. I have no idea what comes out here. Ursaluna, this is fine. This is fine. We swap here. If it's Blood Moon or Hyper Voice, we have the Chillin' Berry. It's Hyper Voice, Chillin' Berry. Nom 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 nom. Now I calced this specifically for Energy Ball to kill. Probably should have tried to calc it for much. I gotcha. All right, that's 3 mons up, 3 down. Halfway through the team. We're starting to look a little bloody. Arc 9. I don't know. I assume it goes for Flare Blitz. I actually have to protect because I don't know. This is it's a coin flip between Flare Blitz and Head Smash. Azu can't take a Head Smash, but I can't have Quag getting burned. So I have to protect here. And it's Flare Blitz. Good. We take the Flare Blitz. Not super well, but we take it okay. Now. Play rough. No. Aqua Tail. This is Head Smash. Ow. That puts us out of range of E-Speed. Focus Sash lets it hold on. Aqua Jet. Boop. Okay. I think it got a max roll on both Flare Blitz and Head Smash, by the way. Alright, this is Amistar. It might just go for kill here. I'm okay with that. We go to Toga. Oh, it's going Meteor Beam. That's fine. That hurts, actually. I might... No, we're good, we're good, we're good. Just about to say, I might have forgotten to calc that one. So, Amistar versus Quag no longer has the Power Herb. It is at +1 special attack. it doesn't do much to me. I'm gonna EQ. Please shell smash. Yes! Get frickin' red! Oh, I was trying to time that. Red! Okay. This is the easiest part. We just switched to Endeavor. I think it D-dances. It might knock off. It D-danced. That's okay. This is specific. This is why we specifically needed Jolly Embor for the first time in ever. Is because with Bull Rush, we are 50% faster on the first turn we act. So we outspeed +1 T-Tar, Hammer Arm. Done. Rock. Round 2. Deathless. That sucked. Thank you for the Aerodactylite. Oh, and Stone Edge. A move I'm never clicking. Sorry. I was not prepared for the hyphenated assassin. And I feel like they did that on purpose. Oh, that was so unexpected. I was like, what? Okay. So now we have to face Misty or Erica or Surge, I guess. But that's gonna take another team, and we've been going for 4.5 hours. You can hear I'm coughing. I'm still a little sick, so my throat's all screwed up. And it's 9:30, and I require food. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Worth it. Okay, so thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. Hope to see y'all back tomorrow. If I don't, though, I hope you all have a great weekend. Yeah, that's it. Same time tomorrow as always. So see you then. Stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time.